puede dejar que la música se oiga. La música no se puede oír, él sí, y la nosotros sí, esa no. Apaga el micrófono.
All right, welcome. Good morning. It is a beautiful, beautiful sunny day, somewhat sunny in Miami, Florida. It's 8:56. First pitch is coming up on this unbelievable showcase. This is going to be the 14-15U Babe Ruth age group on this Monday, Thanksgiving holiday week. We're Stream Live Tampa at the 15th World Power Showcase in LoanDepot Park in Miami, Florida. The Sunshine State is a little overcast, and here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Good pitch by the lefty, Jacob Chrysler. Chrysler from Alexandria, Virginia. High schooler, junior lefty. 5'9" on the bump. Alexander Enos, the leadoff hitter, righty, takes that one wide, evens the count at 1-1. This is the first inning, top of the first inning. Low, leaves it low, does Ennis. So again, we're live here at LoanDepot Park, Miami, Florida. Thanksgiving break. We'll be spending Thanksgiving in Miami. Swing and a miss to even the count, 2-2. Good pitch from Sisler. Sisler and his American League teammates are wearing the green and yellow. Look like Oregon Ducks out there in the infield and outfield. And that's strike three taken low, but taken for called strike three. 1 out. Now stepping in, batting second for the National League in their red and blues in the 14-15U Babe Ruth game is Michael Meat Mendoza. Just an unbelievable ballpark they have here in Miami. The Marlins, home of the two-time world champion Miami Marlins. Fouls that one off and almost takes out our first base coach all the way from Texas, comes to Florida and almost gets banged by a foul ball by his teammate, Meat Mendoza. That is a good pitch. Strike two. Mendoza from California. Again, foul ball. Sisler doing a great job of staying low and also coming inside on the hitters of the American League. The National League. Top of the first inning, 1 out, 1-2, and that one's pulled. Foul ball. Foul ball. Home plate umpire called it foul. So he's pulling it down the line on each side, first and third. Battling with 1 out. Mendoza still up. Looking for their first base runners for the American League in the top of the first inning. Great opportunity for these youngsters. That rides high. Even the count, I think it's 2-2. Awesome showcase for these guys. Goes up the middle to the shortstop. Fields to his left and gets off the bag, but on the tag. Good play by the first baseman, Martinez. 2 outs. Mendoza running down the line hard. Good play by the shortstop, Derek Rubin from the American League. So the 2 and 3 hitters from the National League have some interesting nicknames. First, it was Meat, that just grounded out to the shortstop at the second out. And now steps in Sebastian Wilson, also known as Sushi. Takes a called strike. Batting from the left side is Sushi. Let's see if Sushi can get on a roll for the National League with 2 outs. Maybe get a rally left on left. Hammers it foul. As we get to know these players for the American and National League in this Babe Ruth Classic 14-15U game, just bear with me as we try to get all the names of these players playing in the infield and the outfield, pitching and catching. That's taken low. Sushi from Illinois. Center fielder, outfielder, 6 foot. 165 is Sushi. Ooh, rides inside, checks the swing, but it hits him on the hand. Always a dangerous pitch, always a dangerous situation when a player gets hit on the fingers. No appeal. Did not go, but got credited by the hit by pitch. So again, this is Stream Live Tampa. Coming to you live here at Miami, Florida, 15th Annual World Power Showcase. This is Monday morning at LoanDepot Park. Taken for a strike does Dylan Twitty. Twitty standing in at 6'1", 220. Corner infielder, third base, first base. In this Babe Ruth Classic. Swings and right foul back. Straight back does Twitty. Right on that one from Sisler. Jacob Sisler did a great job with the first 2 and then hit the third batter, Wilson, on the hands. Left on left matchup, but HBP nonetheless. Runner goes, swing and a miss. And that does it. That's 3 outs. Top of the first inning is over. National League got a runner on, but got struck out. Tried the attempt, but it didn't matter. It got struck out, did Twitty, and the American League coming up to bat. All right, we're back here live at LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins, playing host to the 15th World Power Showcase. This is the 14-15 Babe Ruth game. We're in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch by Andrew Everson. Slings it low. Righty slinger from the right side. From the cold state all the way from Michigan, Brighton, Michigan. And he is late. First baseman slings it. Underhand toss to Everson. First out for the National League. Good pitch by Everson to stay inside on the hands of the leadoff hitter. That was the catcher from the American League, Stetson Cruz. Now stepping in, Max Soiner from California. And that one is again fisted over to first base, but foul. Soiner also a corner infielder. First and third. Part of the graduating class of 2026. Hammers that one straight into the ground to the second baseman. A couple steps to his left and tosses it over to Twitty, the first baseman. 2 outs, 2 quick outs. So Andrew Everson doing a great job of throwing some ground balls, staying inside on these hitters. From the American League. Swing and a miss. Big swing, big cut by Derek Rubin. Third place hitter for the American League. Also from the Sunshine State, representing his state. Florida, batting third in this showcase. Another big swing and a miss by Rubin. Rubin playing shortstop in the first inning. So this is a player to look out for in the future as well. All these guys have a bright future ahead. And that pitch by Everson sails way inside. Rubin did a good job of doing his little two-step, dance step move to get out of the way of that one. Everson way ahead on Rubin. Let's see if Derek can stay back on this one. He does stay back, fights it off, and fouls it off. Good job of hitting to stay alive. So again, we're live with Stream Live Tampa. Great showcase, playing host to this awesome tournament and Home Run Derby Power Showcase. Yep. Good off speed. Gets him looking. And that does it for the first inning. Everson did a great job. 2 easy ground balls and a strikeout. All right, we're back here live, Stream Live Tampa in Miami, home of the Miami Marlins, National League baseball team in the National League East. Ball is sky high for the right fielder, settles under it, catches it on the right side of his body. First out for the National League. That was Brendan getting the first out there, and now stepping in Moses Lanza Ruvalcalba. Flows right off the tongue. Moses takes that one low from the pitcher Jacob Chrysler. Chrysler struck out 2 batters in the top of the first inning, and that ball's hammered to right field. Right fielder was playing opposite field and settles under it, makes the catch. Moses did a good job of hitting that one, but that's 2 quick outs now. So Lamar Sealy steps in with 2 outs. Takes that one low. Sisler working pretty quick to get these outs. Working hard. Did a great job in the first inning. The ball is scorched down past the second baseman. Lamar Sealy did a great job, and he's turning the corner, going to second, and slides head first. That's hustle right there. So take note of that, of the big 6'2". Sealy hustling to second base with 2 outs to get his team a runner in scoring position. National League has a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. And let's see if Drake Cox, the 8th place hitter in this National League lineup, can bring him in from the left side, left on left. This might be a tough matchup for Drake from Mississippi. Big 6'2". First base, third base, corner infielder, 215, Drake Cox. Again, this is Stream Live Tampa, so you can like us. And, pass ball, hustles over to third base. Does Sealy, after his hustle base hit, getting himself into scoring position, and then scampering to third base on the wild pitch. That also stays low. Catcher Connor Young does a good job on that one to block it for his pitcher. Left on left matchup. Hitters count for Drake. And takes that one. Good pitch to take, a fastball. This is a great opportunity for all these young hitters to see good pitching, quality pitching in this amazing ballpark, and this amazing opportunity for them. Hammered down to the second baseman, ranges to his left, and tosses it out for the third out to Cooper Holmes. That does it for the National League. Stranding a runner on third base. American League coming up in the bottom of the second inning. All right, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us live on this beautiful morning in Miami, Florida at 9:19 on this Monday, Thanksgiving week holiday. We're here with Stream Live Tampa at the 15th World Powerhouse or Power Showcase. This is the 14-15U Babe Ruth game. We are in the bottom of the second inning. American League and National League tied 0-0. National League got a runner on second base, then to third base, but could not cash in and capitalize to get the first run. So we're knotted at 0. Bottom of the second inning, leading off Cooper Holmes. This is big Cooper Holmes. Swings and a miss. Big cut. Cooper Holmes hit a 475-foot home run the other day. So let's see if Holmes can do the same thing here in this game live. Soft toss and righty. Spins it in, does Andrew Everson. Called strike. Gets ahead on Cooper Holmes. Hammers that one to the shortstop. Shortstop ranges. Can't make the play. Reaches first base on the air. Should be a throwing error on the shortstop. First baseman did a good job of moving over there, did Bobby Westcott from the Empire State of New York. And if you are a baseball purist, please close your eyes if we get a shot at third base. If you're a baseball purist, the National League has employed a left-handed third baseman. And that wild pitch, Holmes scampers over to second base into scoring position. This is Mason Cornell. 5'11", 175. Mason Cornell from Kentucky. Standing in from the left side of the plate with the runner on second base. Let's see if they can score Holmes. That is ground to the pitcher. Looks one way, gets the out at first base. Good job of fielding his position. 1 out. But it advances the runner, so very productive out for Mason. Now stepping in, the outfielder from Texas, Jaden Carson. So from Mason Cornell to Jaden Carson. Everson slings it in for strike one, getting ahead of Jaden Carson. .56 outfielder, center fielder. Everson pumps it in. It sails a tick up and a tick out for ball one. Even the count 1-1 with 1 out. Runner on third base. Let's see if the American League can score the first run of this 14-15U Babe Ruth game. Calls time. Steps out. Again, we're here, Stream Live Tampa. Follow us, like us, and subscribe. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and everything else in between. Pumps it in. Good pitch by Everson. Strike two. There's 1 out. Runner on third base. Big Cooper Holmes on third base. As we mentioned before, he is in first place in the home run derby in his age group, and hit the farthest home run at 475. Standing at third base. And no advance. Just a wild ball. Surprised there was no advance, but went all the way to the backstop, but no advance by Holmes. So it's still 2-2 now. Yeah, so you can already hear the chatter. There's a left-handed third baseman for the American Leaguers. And that's it. Strike 3. Takes that one. Does not do a good job of getting that runner in. Does Carson. So now steps in with 2 outs for the American League. Nico Hall, the catcher, third baseman from Michigan, with 2 outs. Big cut. Hall takes a big cut. Yeah. Nico Hall, a broad-shouldered Michigander. The cold state meets the warm state. Let's see if it translates. Rides it outside. Everson misses. His catcher comes out to talk to him. Try to be careful with Hall. Yesterday, Hall had a 95 registered exit velocity off his bat, exit velo, so his bat speed is quick. Looking to turn on something here, but ultimately trying to catch that runner in from third base for his American Leaguers in the green and yellow uniforms. Takes that one wide, so yeah, they're being very careful here with the runner on third. Aiden Mendez looming on the on-deck circle, so they're going to be careful here with Hall at this Babe Ruth Classic. Thank you for joining us. Hammers that up the middle, and that's going to do it. Cashes the runner, does Hall. Great job of hitting. He was ahead in the count 3-1 and just hammered that ball right back up the middle to score the first run of the game. The American Leaguers have the first run on the board, cashing in with 2 outs against Andrew Everson. And as we mentioned earlier, in steps Aiden Mendez from Texas. So not too far of a travel to Florida here in Miami. I only had to drive 4.5 hours from Tampa. But we have just an unbelievable assortment of players from all over the country, all over the area. Some local, but mostly from all over. Today and the rest of this Thanksgiving weekend, there's 28 different states represented here, and also from all over the world here to represent in the 15th World Power Showcase. So much baseball, and he takes off. Called strike. Throwdown is not in time. Stolen base to get him in scoring position with 2 outs. Nico Hall steals second base. Aiden Mendez going to try to bring him in. Again, he is ahead of the count 2-0. So back-to-back hitters is Everson getting behind, and he can't do it to this lineup. Sorry, my mistake. 1-1. Oh, and a swing and a miss. Now he's ahead, turns the tables. 5'10", 155 from Texas, Aiden Mendez. Everson ahead in the count with 2 outs. Takes it wide. Does Mendez. So let's see if Everson can put him away. Runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Always a backbreaker to score a run with 2 outs. but the American League did. They cashed in the first run to stay ahead in the bottom of the second inning. Hammers it to first base. Steps on first base, does Westcott. So, a run and a hit for the American Leaguers. They lead it in the bottom of the second inning. The National League coming to bat in the third inning. All right, welcome back. It's the top of the third inning at National League coming to bat after the American Leaguers scored the first run in the bottom of the second inning. Takes a strike, does James Holly, the third. Holly, a freshman in Homewood, Illinois. Swings and misses at that one. 5'10 lefty. 205. The big guy did a great job last year in his spring league, batting .467 with 2 home runs in the spring. On the season, last year he had a total of 8. Batting from the left side, 5'10, 205. First base, corner, outfielder, right fielder is James Holly. And hammers that opposite field. Goes the other way, does Holly. Great job of hitting, getting his guys a runner to lead off this inning. So in the top of the third inning, they have a base runner, does the National League. All right, so Bobby Westcott now stepping in from New York, played first base for his National Leaguers. Holly, first base pitcher. standing at 6 foot. Also from the left side, Westcott from New York. And hammers that foul. Again, we're live here, Stream Live Tampa. Like us, share us, spread the news. This is a local broadcast from Tampa all the way here in Miami. So us Hillsborough Countyans meet Miami-Daters. And the pickoff attempt, yeah. He picked him off. Let's see if he can get him in the rundown. He has him in a rundown. And let's see if he can get the tag, get out of the way, or else it'll be interference. And a tag. Got him. Holly got picked off and did a good job of staying in the rundown for out number 1. You can't get picked off there. But the National Leaguer, Holly, got picked off after he let off the inning with a nice base hit, gets picked off. That's a good move by Chrysler in the game for his 3rd inning of action. The lefty Chrysler picks him off to erase that base runner. So nobody on with 1 out. And that's hammered through. That's what happens. Base running mistakes, and right behind him, Westcott goes the other way as well. So both lefties go the other way. So good hitting by the National Leaguers in this Babe Ruth Classic, 14-15U. A lot of youngsters in this game. So back-to-back hits, but Holly erased on the pickoff. So Westcott is now on first base with 1 out. Rides that one outside. So Chrysler has had some good success early on in these first 2 innings, but helps him out with that pickoff, or else it would be 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Swings and a miss. Does Demera Rodriguez from Texas. 5'6", 125, Rodriguez. Catches the corner inside for strike number 2. Sisler sizzles that fastball in. So Rodriguez is an 8th grader from Lufkin, Texas, Lufkin Middle School. Swings through that. Strike 3. Sisler makes quick work of Rodriguez for the 2nd out. In steps Michael Miner. Michael Miner III from California. Wide open stance with 2 outs. Swings at the high fastball, but is late. Michael Miner, a center fielder, first base, also does some pitching, takes that one low from Moreno, California. So we're live here. Swings and a miss. Comes up empty, does Miner. Getting some good pitches to swing at, but just a tick behind. I think Sisler is really getting his laser focus back after giving up those base hits, but helping himself out. So let's see if he can strike him out. No, wild pitch. Going to second base and turning the corner and going halfway, putting on the brakes. Westcott putting on the brakes. Shades of Benny the Jet, but putting on the brakes. So there's 2 outs, run in. That ball's hammered to the shortstop. Bobbles, keeps it in front, fires wide. So the shortstop bobbles it and then throws it wide. He would have had him, but errant throw. So error on the shortstop to get that runner Minor arriving safely as he hustled down the line. But now there's first and third for the National League as they threaten here with 2 outs. And stepping in is Ryler Hunt with 2 outs. The big lefty swings at a high fastball. And scampering to second base is Michael Minor. So now there's second and third, 2 outs. Ryler Hunt, 5'10", 195. Texan standing in left on left for Sisler, the pitcher for the American League. He fires that one inside, catches the corner. 0-2 now. So in the top of the third inning, National League down by 1 but threatening with second and third. Ryler Hunt trying to catch those runners in. Fouls that one straight back. So Ryler Hunt, a freshman from Texas, 14-year-older from San Angelo. Central High School is his high school. Takes that one for a called strike 3. That does it. He struck him out. Sisler with runners on second and third. Threatening, bends but does not break, and that does it in the top of the third inning. It is 1-0 American League. All right, we're live. Bottom of the third inning. American League has the lead, and they're going to try to score some more runs off the pitcher Everson. We're live here in Miami Marlins ballpark on this Thanksgiving holiday season, holiday break. For these guys, they're going to spend their time in Miami, showcase their talents. Swings through that one. Does Connor Young. So again, the home team slams that one. Connor Young hammering that ball to right field on the 1-1 pitch to lead off the inning. So in the bottom of the third inning, American Leaguers are the home team. And John Costello is now stepping in for the American Leaguers in their green and yellow Oregon Ducks uniforms. Everson slings that one in, but rides low. John Costello from the Sunshine State of Florida, so this is a home game for him. Probably a lot of fans supporting him. Slams that up the middle. Off the pitcher, the shortstop gets it and gathers and throws. So Costello advances the runner in a productive out. Good job for the Floridian. I am a little biased for the Floridians. I am a Florida resident myself, but I have to admit I am from the Northeast, so I am a Yankee. I am from Connecticut. Yes, that's still a state. First pitch by Everson. Sails wide. Nicholas Hartman, the big Texan catcher, third baseman, settles in with the runner on second base with one out. And hits him on the hit. So he gets first base on the hit by pitch.
Sorry about that. I see where it's set up now. Sorry about that.
So first and second, the American Leaguers have something brewing with one out. Alexander Martinez, 6'2", 225 from Illinois. Alexander Martinez. Martinez is a high schooler, freshman from Illinois, Elk Grove Village. So again, this is the International World Power Showcase. This is opening day, I guess you would say, for the games. Yesterday there was a preliminary round of the Home Run Derby. That was a pretty impressive show of power from these youngsters all over the country and in the world, representing their states, cities, families. Some tuning in live, Stream Live Tampa here. Some are in the building. That rides wide. Martinez ahead in the count, 3-0. Runners on first and second. There's one out. Martinez looking to do damage. So in the spring, he batted .458. During the season, in the spring and the rest of the season, he hit a total of 8 home runs. As a catcher, a pop time of 1.8. So that's really, really good. Arm velocity is 75. So this is a guy that can do some damage offensively and defensively. Solid player. Alexander Martinez. He was playing first base last inning for his team. Gets inside, but fouls it off, pulls it foul down the third base line. So the pitcher Andrew Everson has done a good job so far in this at-bat to Martinez. Started to fall behind and then is in a position to get a strikeout, which he really needs. And the pitch, and that sails wide. Bases are loaded. So pitching himself into a hole, a freebie with a hit by pitch and a walk results in bases loaded. In stepping in, Javoris Taylor. Taylor, the shortstop for his American Leaguers in this Babe Ruth Classic. This is a Monday morning, Thanksgiving week. So I don't know what your plans are for Thanksgiving, but right now during the holiday season, I'm spending it here in Miami with you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast. The awesome camera angles by Javier Nunez from Stream Live Tampa is allowing this action to be broadcast live as Taylor swings through that one. Taylor from Texas. So the bases are loaded with 1 out. Fouls that one off, swings, just gets a piece of it from the offering by Everson. So now Javoris Taylor in a hole. With 1 out, here's the pitch. Rides it high to even the count. 2-2 with 1 out. So if you're in the media world and you're listening online or want to say hi, please drop us a like or a hi. Write down, type in, tweet, email, text your favorite Thanksgiving side dishes, white meat, dark meat, what you're a fan of. Here's the 2-2 delivery. That rides high, stays high. Taylor standing in at a lean 5'1", 110. I remember those days. The shortstop, second baseman from Texas. Javoris Taylor. Wow, okay. Umpire is squeezing him there. Thought he had the corner, just missed. 3-2. So now we're in danger zone of walking in a run. But Taylor is looking to swing the bat, showcase his skills and talents. 1 out. Infield is halfway in, and that's taken for a strike 3. Can't do that. Taylor goes down looking. Now stepping in, Ice, the Iceman Schelling. So this is the last hope, possibly, unless Schelling can do some damage here. The infielder from Indiana, standing in at 5 foot, 107 pounds, does his bio. So back-to-back mighty men. Swings and fouls that one straight back. This is Jeffrey Ice Schnelling from Indiana. Ice is in 7th grade currently in Sheridan Middle School. Graduation class of 2027. Hammers that straight down, and the third baseman just steps on the bag. That does it. 3 outs. That does it for the inning. The third inning is in the books. The American League up 1-0 National League. Coming to bat. All right, we're back live. Stream Live Tampa. We're in Miami, the Sunshine State, even though it's a little overcast. We're in LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins, two-time world champions. 1-0 score, American League, National League in this Babe Ruth Classic. These youngsters, and this is Jacob Sisler still on the mound for his fourth inning of action. And Aaron Cortez, the 5'6", 125 Texan, takes strike two. Infielder from McAllen, Texas. McAllen High School. Sophomore. Slams that up the middle, past the diving second baseman into center field. Aaron Cortez leads off the top of the fourth inning for his National Leaguers. All right, so in comes another Floridian, Cash Zerkel. Swings and comes up empty, does Zach. So again, we're here live, Stream Live Tampa, on this Thanksgiving week. Awesome opportunity, and there goes the Texan. Foul ball. Cortez took off on that pitch. Sisler, a lefty, picked off a runner in the last inning, which kind of squelled a little bit of a opportunity for the National Leaguers. Doesn't go here, stays put, and that rise inside. And Zirkle gets out of the way from Lynn Haven, Florida. He's a freshman at Crawford Mosley High School. Sisler tries the pickoff, and he is safe. So let's see if the National Leaguers can do a better job on the base paths and not get picked off. Big cut from the cash man, but comes up a little empty. Needs to shorten up that swing with two strikes. Try to put this ball in play. Batted .475 last year. In the spring, hit 4 home runs. That ball is taken out, and scampering to second base on the stolen base, Cortez. So they successfully take and swipe second base. On the catcher, Cruz from the American Leaguers on this 14-15 Babe Ruth Classic. Another good swing by Zirkle. So Zach can play a number of positions, shortstop and catcher, obviously prime positions. So he is a good athlete. If you look at his numbers and body of work, standing at 5'11", 150, some good room to grow in this Floridian. Okay. 3-2 count. Cortez is coming off after he stole the base. Maybe might have hurt himself, or maybe getting ready to pitch or catch. Enos, the runner now at second base. Fouls that one off. Again to Zirkle from Lynn Haven, Florida. Thank you for tuning in. We're in Miami, the 15th World Power Showcase. It's a 1-0 game. American League on top in the top of the fourth inning here. Again, hammered back and foul. So with the full count, Zach is hopefully trying to get his runner Enos to third base somehow or score him. Holding him on tight. Pops it up, straight up to the pitcher. Chrysler settles under it, calls everybody off and away, and gets the first out by himself. So Cash can't move the runner over, but pops it up to the pitcher for the first out. All right. So with one out, runner on second base. Alrighty. So in this world that we live in, Cash is up again and slams that ball to left center. And that ball is down. One run will score. The Cash man rumbles to second base. And after popping up to the first baseman, gets another chance. And they're going from top to bottom and then bottom to top. And slams that, pulls that baseball into the gap left center. Does a great job to tie this one up 1-1. What a great job of hitting by the Floridian, the Cash man, the freshman from Florida. Okay, so as we said, we're going from top to bottom and then bottom to top. And we see Cortez again. He already has a hit this inning, so that'd be pretty cool to get two hits in the same inning, one at bat away from each other. Good luck trying to explain that at the Thanksgiving table. So anyway, if you're spending Thanksgiving with family, hope you have a great time. Enjoy all the Thanksgiving shenanigans and treats. Watch some football, but right now we're watching baseball, and I hope you enjoy the great game of baseball, the American pastime here in Miami. Sisler settles in, rides it high. I don't know if there's any action in the bullpen, but again, this is the fourth inning of work for Jacob Chrysler. So Cortez from Texas is batting. Ooh, got a generous call there. Yeah, you got to want to hit his right. His coach from first base lets him know, swing the bat. That's what we're here for. Swing the bat. And he does. Comes up empty. Big cut. There's a little dip and rip there. Going to want to shorten up Cortez like he did before. He already has a hit in this game, in this inning. See if he can score his teammate, and comes up empty on the big swing. That's the first out. So a big second out. Yeah, big second out. So Cortez comes up empty, cannot score his teammate Zirkle, and I think this is Hunt, Ryler Hunt from Texas. So Florida and Texas meet. See if they can switch places. If we can get that image at second base, Zirkle standing at second base, towering over the shortstop from the American League. Doesn't want that one. So as we get to know these guys, it's okay to get to know you as well in social media world and in media world. Say hi, this is Stream Live Tampa. That's a strike taken, low, but a strike nonetheless. Does the big Texan, 5'10", 195, Ryler Hunt. So we're even 1-1. That ball is slammed foul. So the National League did a good job of evening this game at one apiece in the fourth inning. Looking to get some more from Ryler Hunt if he can score his teammate Cash Zirkel. Last year, Hunt hit a total of 25 home runs in his season, and that ball slammed to left field, but the left fielder settles under it for the third out. So Hunt is retired on the long fly ball, but they draw even American and National League 1-1 as the American League coming up in the bottom of the fourth inning. It's 1-1, Stream Live Tampa here in Miami. All right, we're live here. Anthony DeSanto live here with Stream Live Tampa in Miami, Florida. The Sunshine State has been pretty overcast yesterday and today. On this Thanksgiving break, we're here live at the 15th World Power Showcase. This is the 14-15U game on this Monday. A lot of baseball here in store for you yesterday, today, Tuesday, and Wednesday as they close out on the 23rd. A lot of baseball action here, and the first pitch from the lefty from New York, Bobby Westcott, is on the hill. Westcott from the National League, in the National League here, representing his state of New York. And Jeffrey Ice is leading off here in the bottom of the fourth inning. All squared away at one apiece. National League got their run last inning against Jacob Chrysler. Swings through that one. Does the Iceman, standing in at 5 foot 107. From Sheridan, Indiana, 7th grader. Sheridan Middle School pops that one up. This is the 14-15U Babe Ruth Classic. 7th grader from Indiana, Jeffrey Ice, takes that one wide. So the home team is the American League, and they started off with the lead with only 2 hits to their credit. And then their counterparts, the National League, with 6 hits. Evened it up last inning. And we're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Thank you so much for joining us. This is an amazing opportunity to see some great talent, great power, great skill from both sides of the ball. And Westcott sails that one. Looking to get the first out here, if he can, against the Iceman. So Schelling is a infielder. Shortstop, second baseman. Batting here. Oh. Sorry. Schelling got to first on the walk. And now Mr. Taylor from Texas with nobody out. Tries to pick off, does Westcott. So Schelling reaches. Taylor struck out in his first at bat. There goes the runner. Throw down, caught, and is out on the tag. High throw, but the catcher nails it. The Iceman at second base. Good throw by the catcher to get the first out. So base running, base running, base running. Coach Matt from the American League sent him, but he got thrown out. High throw, but a good throw and a great tag to nab him, and buries it inside on the fastball. Taylor can't come around on the fastball from Bobby Westcott. Westcott from New York. So again, some good athletic plays, and the third baseman settles under it and makes the play. So good job. 2 outs for Westcott after he walked the leadoff batter. Schelling, his catcher threw out. Schelling trying to steal second base, and then makes quick work of Javaris Taylor. And now stepping in with 2 outs and the bases empty, Alexander Martinez takes a strike. Okay. Martinez, the big 6-foot, 225 right-hander from Illinois. As we mentioned a little bit earlier, he is a freshman in Illinois with 8 home runs to his credit, and slams that in the gap, right center. That's going to fall for extra bases all the way to the wall. He is going to second base, and he's going to make it with a stand-up double. That ball was scorched in the gap. Right fielder had to go all the way to the wall to retrieve that one and throw that one in. Alexander Martinez with a 2-out ringing, scorching double. That ball was slammed in the gap. So excellent job of hitting for his American Leaguers to get the 3rd hit of the game for his team. And that's his first hit, extra bases. A legitimate double, the 2nd double in this game. And Martinez has that one. Okay, Nicholas Hartman batting. Hartman stepping in with 2 outs, a runner on second base. That ball slammed down the line. That is a fair ball. That's going in for extra bases. 1 run will score all the way to the wall, right in the left field corner, digs it out. He puts on the brakes, slips, and scampers back to second base, does Hartman. So Hartman switches places with Martinez. Back-to-back ringing doubles off the lefty Westcott. So back-to-back doubles. And they got the lead once again here The American League is got the lead again. 2-1 American League. 2-1 American League after the back-to-back doubles. Westcott ran into some damage. I was a little bit shocked that he gave up back-to-back doubles, but he did after getting the first 2 outs fairly easily. But gives up back-to-back doubles to Martinez and Hartman. Hartman standing at second base. Off-speed delivery taken low, rides low, and stays low to John Costello from the Sunshine State of Florida. So with 2 outs, runner on second base, they have the lead and looking for more here. Let's see if Westcott, he picks off and nobody covering. Tried an inside move to get the runner, Hartman, but to no avail. No one was covering. Slugs that one in front of the right fielder. Comes up firing. That ball is into no man's land. Runner scores, and scampering John Costello with the RBI single and scampers to second base on the throw from the right fielder. So now it's 3-1. 3-1.
Yep.
American League 3-1. American League 3-1.
We got 3. You got 3. Home in 3. They got it backwards.
National League has 1, and the American League has 3.
You can give us the run, so I'll take it.
That's not me. That's them.
Yeah, I'll tell them after this.
So a little bit of a mix-up with the scoring. Whoever's doing the scoring is got it a little mixed up. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. American League batting with the lead and a runner on second base, and that almost hit him on the elbow, but going to third base does Costello, John Costello. So now batting for the American League is Connor Young, already with a base hit. That one stays low. So a 3-1 score in the 14-15 U Classic, Babe Ruth Classic. Live here in Miami. This is the first of the games being played this week. Didn't get the call. Does Westcott, Bobby Westcott pitching, relieving Andrew Everson, who did a great job of pitching for his National Leaguers. That one's taken for a called strike. Connor Young lets that one go by to even the count. Nope, sorry, 3-1. That one's ball 4. The Texan is going to first. So now runners at the corner with 2 outs. All this with 2 outs. Just to clarify, all this with 2 outs. 2 runs have come in, and now there's runners on first and third. So batting after Connor Young is Aiden Mendez. Mendez left on left against Westcott. The runner goes, throw down to second, and he is going to be out. No run scores on the caught stealing. A runner thrown out at second base. So 2 runs scored in the inning, and the American Leaguers have the lead in the 4th inning, and the 5th. The National League's coming to bat in the 5th inning, and the score is 3-1 here in Miami. All right, we're live here at the Babe Ruth 14-15U game. It's the fifth inning. We're about to start the fifth inning. The score is 3-1, American League. American League scoring 2 runs in the bottom of the fourth inning. Hello from YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, anything you're watching from. This is Stream Live Tampa. Michael Miner III leading off in this fifth inning. Checks his swing, takes it low from the pitcher, Jacob Chrysler, working on his fifth inning of action in this 14-15U game. This is opening day when it comes to the games. We had a preliminary home run derby yesterday, and we saw a lot of home runs, a lot of shows of power. Great opportunity for these youngsters to show off their talents. Great display of power yesterday, and today we've seen excellent baseball and some great hitting, good defense on both sides. Some hiccups on both sides as well, but overall a nicely played game. That's a high fastball ripped to the shortstop, backhand, takes it, throws across the diamond, and he is safe. Beats the throw. Michael Miner from California, 5'11", 147. Michael Miner scampering to first base on a leadoff. That's a base hit. No error on the play. Great effort by the shortstop, but great speed by Michael Miner to lead off for his National Leaguers in this fifth inning. So again, thank you so much for watching. Great opportunity for you to write your name or tell what state you're representing or from. I'm from Florida, but grew up in Connecticut. I don't see any Constitution State representatives in this game, but it is what it is. Not a lot of people in Connecticut play baseball year-round like these guys from the southern states. I did see one guy from New York as Chrysler picks off. Tries to pick off Miner, but comes up empty. Good job to keep him honest. There's been a lot of base running, and these guys have been very aggressive on the bases. So like I said, a lot of these youngsters from Sunshine States, Texas, Florida, California. A couple guys from Michigan I saw. The pitcher last inning, Bobby Westcott from New York. Ball's hammered foul. Out of play. DeMario Rodriguez from Texas, 5'6", 125. Rodriguez. Eighth grader. Going down to talk to his third base coach. 14-year-old Rodriguez from Lufkin, Texas. Standing in at 5'8", 135. Infield outfielder. It's a good opportunity for all these guys to showcase all their skills. Arm strength, bat speed, defense moving left to right, running down the line. We've seen a lot of good speed already from some of these kids. The pitch, off speed taken down and away, low and away. So the count is 3-2 with nobody out. Runner on first base. This is Jacob Chrysler's fifth inning of action. So let's see. Runner goes. That's fouled back, and it'll scamper back to first base on the foul ball by DeMario Rodriguez.
DeMaria.
Sorry if I've been pronouncing it wrong. DeMaria. And that is... Whoa! How about that call? So, safe runner on second base right there. That was a tough play. DeMario Rodriguez batting with a full count. Runner on second base. Almost had the first out at second, but not to be. So now the National League is threatening with nobody out. Runner on second base, Demaria Rodriguez up and slams it foul right back. So good at bat by Demaria. 8th grader from Lufkin, Texas. So we're live here, Stream Live Tampa. Like us, please like it. Press the like button. All you got to do is press like, and if you don't like it, then tell me why, and I will make sure you like it. This is a great opportunity. Strike 3 gets the first out on a strike out. Chrysler, and we've got a throwdown, but it sails into the outfield. So there's an out, but it's a productive out as there's a runner on third base for the National League. So Rodriguez strikes out, but Minor goes to third on the errant throw. So here comes, they already mentioned Bobby Westcott. Westcott with a single already, and he was the pitcher of record last inning when the American League scored their runs on ringing doubles. Back-to-back doubles led to a run, and then a single from Costello. John Costello brought in the second run of that inning and third overall for the American League, and now Westcott is going to try to help his cause by cashing in this run from third base with only one out, but now there's 2 strikes on Westcott, the big left-hander. He's going to have to sit back and keep his hands back and do a good job of hitting to get this run in, use the whole field. Again, we are at Miami Marlins Ballpark. This is Stream Live Tampa with the 15th World Power Showcase. This is an amazing showcase and a great job being put together with all the people behind the scenes helping out. There's the 0-2 pitch. That's a strike. Can't take that one. Chrysler freezes Westcott for strike 3 with 2 outs. Can't go down looking there, but does Bobby Westcott. So in steps Holly, James Holly, already with a base hit. See if he can get his second hit of the game. That's taken low. So as we mentioned, Holly with a base hit already for his National Leaguers. Sits back, but swings through that one. Good job from the left-on-left matchup. Pitcher for head coach Matt Bellog, the American League coach. Got to talk with Coach Matt earlier. Gave me a rundown of his team. Rocking the stash for this awesome tournament and showcase. Head coach of the American Leaguers, the Babe Ruth 14-15 game, Matt Bellog. Gary Mendoza, the head coach of the National League. National League in their red and blue uniforms, the American Leaguers. Head coach Matt Bellog, the American Leaguers 14-15U in their green and yellow uniforms. I don't know who designed them, but they are colorful and bright. So again, like us and subscribe, please. Anthony DeSanto here live on this Thanksgiving weekend extravaganza here in Miami, Florida. This is Stream Live Tampa. Oh, Minor scampering all the way down, drawing a step off from the pitcher. Left-handed pitcher Chrysler couldn't see him. He had to rely on his teammates and coaching staff to tell him step off. Minor was getting down the line, and he still does. That ball is low. So I think Chrysler is worrying about that runner on third base with 2 outs. Has gotten the count to 3-2. It's full. It's full for Holly. James Holly, the batter. Holly, a freshman. Again, the catcher. Oh, step off. Oh, close to drawing balks here. Be careful. Speed is always. Oh, that ball is scorched. That is a rocket to left field. That ball is way back. It is going to one-hop the fence. That is going to bring in 1 run. James Howie is moving. He's going to third on the throw. He is safe. What a great hit. Opposite field hitting. That's his second hit, and that's an RBI triple for James Howie the third to get his National Leaguers closer, 1 run closer. It's 3-2 now in the 5th inning. National League down by 1 run on the RBI triple by James Howie. That ball was hammered to left field, dead left field. That one hop the fence, one hop short hop that fence. That was a great job hitting by the 5'10", 205 freshman from Illinois, Homewood, Illinois. James Howie the third. RBI triple. So Dre Cox is stepping in the left-on-left matchup from Mississippi. Dre Cox, 6'2", 215-pounder, 8th grader. Taken for a strike.
Natchez.
So Drake Cox from Natchez, Mississippi, 8th grader. Corner infielder, first, third, playing first base a little bit today. Off-speed delivery is taken. Up. Again, this is the 5th inning of work for Jacob Chrysler. Has recorded a strikeout in 4 of the 5 innings. Throw down, that is almost sailed wide. That almost was the 3rd run of the game as the catcher tried to throw down and pick off the runner, Holly, at 3rd. But Holly just did get back, but the throw was very, very errand up the line, and the third baseman did a great job of catching that ball from sailing into left field, because that would have easily been the 3rd run of this game if the third baseman did not catch that. So good job. Ball's popped up in our little area. There is room for Mendez from Texas. Good catch by Mendez. Excellent job of getting to the wall in front of us. That does it for the top of the 5th inning. 3-2. American League on top and coming to bat. All right, welcome back to LoanDepot Park here in Miami. Stream Live Tampa is the service that we are providing for you for this game. This is a 14-15U Babe Ruth Classic, American versus the National League. And a great game so far. Aiden Mendez, who made a great catch to end the top half of the fifth inning. Coming over here, playing first base, scampering over to the wall, watching for the wall and the net that we have here protecting us, and reached out and caught the ball, did a great job to end the inning and the threat. There was a runner on third base, but Mendez did a great job defensively at first base, getting to the wall and catching it, and he's leading off the inning and slams the ball to left center. Center fielder can't make the catch. So Mendez from Texas, first baseman from Texas, gets a leadoff base hit. Aiden Mendez. So still pitching for the National League is Bobby Westcott from New York. Now batting Nico Hall. Nico had a base hit, RBI base hit in his first at bat. As we made mention earlier, yesterday he had a exit velocity of 95 miles an hour, did Hall. Nico, a high schooler, a sophomore from St. Mary's Preparatory High School, 5'11", 205. Third base, first baseman is Nico Hall. Safe on the pickoff attempt. Bobby Westcott showing off his left-hander pickoff move. Hall standing in at 5'11", 205. Ooh. Triggered but didn't go. Taken for a ball. So good eye by Nico Hall. From Michigan. As we made mention, we have some guys from Michigan. A lot of Sunshine Staters. There goes the runner. That ball is skied high. Deep as it is far. Going back. Making the catch. And trying to double up the runner, but they can't. So Nico Hall put a charge into that one. That ball was hammered. But good job of the outfielders to communicate and get the out. First out as Mendez scampers back to first base. So Hall put a charge into it, but could not advance the runner and could not get that one to fall. One out. Jaden Carson is up for his American Leaguers and head coach Matt Bellog. So a score of 3-2. American League with the lead and wants some more. They got a leadoff hit by Aiden Mendez, but that so far he has stayed there. But Nico Hall did a good job of hitting that one to left field, showing off his power. Stream Live Tampa here. First game of the week. It is Monday, and this is the 14-15U Babe Ruth Classic, showcasing a lot of young talent. Rides high. Prescott needs to do a good job this inning. He gave up a couple runs last inning. He gave up a leadoff base hit to Mendez. A hard hit ball to Nico Hall, resulting in an out, but falling behind here. 3-1, catches the corner to Jaden Carson. Jaden Carson from Texas, a freshman. Puts that one on the ground to the shortstop. Flips it to short. On to first. Double play. Excellent defense. Awesome defense by the National Leaguers to turn to. That does it here in the fifth inning. No runs, no one left on the double play. Turned by the National Leaguers. 3-2. Top of the sixth inning coming back at you. in the 6th inning. We made it through 5 innings, 5 full innings. And that does it. Close the books on Jacob Chrysler, the pitcher for the American Leaguers, and Matt Baylog. New pitcher Stetson Cruz for the American Leaguers. Cruz, an 8th grader from Mesa, Arizona. So his American Leaguers have the lead, and he wants to do a good job of keeping that lead. So thank you again for joining us. Cruz has a good, crisp 78-mile-an-hour fastball as an 8th grader with a good curveball, and his third pitch is a changeup. So again, the American Leaguers in this American League National League Showcase Showdown Babe Ruth Classic here in Miami at the 15th World Baseball Showcase. Hello, this is Anthony DeSanto live in the 6th inning. First pitch by Stetson Cruz is a strike, a good fastball, good location as we made mention of his fastball from Arizona, 8th grader from Arizona. That is fouled off. Lamar Seeley fouls that one off. Seeley from Nassau in the Bahamas. Cruz ahead of Seeley. Seeley standing in at 6'2" from Nassau. Fouls that one straight back. Right on that one is Seeley, the sophomore from the Bahamas. Bahamas Global Academy. Again, these are players from all over the country and just all over. North, south, east meets west, all of them in between. Arizona to the Bahamas. So Cruz lets that one snap low. So to even the count, 2-2. Seeley with a base hit earlier and hoping to get on base against Cruz. Down by 1. There it is. Ball 3. It should be ball 3. Is that right? Yep, ball 3. So after getting ahead, he's now fallen behind Seeley. Taken low. That's ball 3. Okay, just kidding. Ball 3. So we'll try it again. Ball 3. 3-2. I had it wrong. Sorry, folks. Hammered through. Oh, yes. I thought he had a quick stop. That was hammered through. Nice hitting by Seeley to get a leadoff base hit. That's his second base hit of the morning. Don't forget, this game started before lunchtime. It was the early morning of 8:40. 8:40 in the morning this game started. And we're already in the 6th inning, top of the 6th inning. The National League is batting with the leadoff hitter, Seeley. And Moses Lanza Ruvalcaba is the batter from California. Calls time but is not getting it. Still calling time and finally gets it. All right. So again, a lot of good talent, and this National League is wanting to showcase their talent. And the runner goes Seeley, and he is safe. That ball is kicked into the outfield, picked up by the center fielder, but Seeley is on his way to third. The throw coming in, and safe is Seeley. So nobody out. Runner on third base is Seeley. National League looking to tie this thing up with anything. Sacrifice fly, put the ball in play, base hit, wild pitch, pass ball, something. Many, many options to score that run, to bring in the tying run. Lanza from California, 5'10", 175 center fielder, third baseman. This is the guy that is going to do some damage for this National League team. That's taken wide and low. Ball 2. So now the National League is making some noise, trying to get this pitcher rattled. It is 1-1. So we got a 1-1 count, trying to get this pitcher rattled. The new pitcher, Stetson Cruz, 8th grader Cruz. Comes to the plate, fisted, foul. So is now behind the count is Moses Lanza, Ruvalcaba, freshman from Fontana, California. And that is a pass ball, safe at the plate. Scoring the tying run is Seeley. So a little shaken and very stirred is the pitcher Cruz to bring in now the tying run. This thing is all knotted up at 3 apiece. The National League has chipped away, and now has brought this game tied at 3 in the 6th inning late in this contest. Thank you again so much for watching the video broadcast here and tuning in to the 15th World Power Showcase Miami Marlin. LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins baseball team, rides out and away. So this is Lanza, the freshman, has done a great job in his career. Can play the outfield, infield, catch. Batting right-handed, the freshman from California. Quick hands and slices that foul. This is the guy in the lineup that you look to and look at. This is someone who is looking to do some damage powerfully. Watch him in the future. This guy can play. Here's the pitch. And checks and goes around. Strike 3. Good pitch by Cruz. Gets his first strikeout. And the first out. All right, Brendan is now batting with 1 out. So Brendan Bruchaga is from Texas, Pasadena, Texas. Stepping in with nobody on but 1 out. Ooh, climbed the ladder. Couldn't lay off it. From Deer Park High School in Deer Park, Texas. Freshman, graduating class of 2026. Standing in at 5 foot 9 inches and 180 pounds. Solid youngster. With 1 out, tie ball game, nobody on. Bruchaga is going to try to get himself on. That rides high and stays high. Evens the count. 2-2 with 1 out. Do want to thank everybody, not only who's watching, but also everyone who is supporting this broadcast to be able to be even held here at LoanDepot Park. That ball's hammered to right center. Chasing the right fielder all the way back. Well, 15 steps. Settles in and makes the catch. 2 outs. Brendan put a charge into that, but flies out. And steps in Dylan Twitty. So Brendan flew out both times to the right fielder, both times to the right side. And now steps in Dylan Twitty. Twitty with a base hit earlier. From Indiana, 6'1", 220. So the National League has tied this thing up. Good amount of fans in the arena. If you're in the area, please come out and support high school and these youngsters. Some of these youngsters are in middle school. Come out and support them. as this week is going to keep going with games and home run derby. A ton of power here as the weather clears up hopefully tomorrow and into today. And also on Wednesday, please come out to LoanDepot Park in Miami if you're in the area. Of course, you want to watch some good baseball, even if you don't have a participant participating in this power showcase and you want to come out and show some support, you can. Doors are open to watch this. This is a good opportunity for these kids to showcase all their talents, all their abilities. And that's a strike two, swung and missed on that one. Did Twitty. This is the first inning of pitching for Stetson Cruz, the 8th grader from Arizona. Has given up the lead, and now it's tied 3-3. But climbs the ladder to get strike three, and that does it for the National League. The National League does score one to tie it up. It's 3-3 in the 6th inning. Bottom of the 6th inning, coming back here live at LoanDepot in Miami for the Babe Ruth 14-15 U Classic. American League coming to bat. All right, we're live here. Tie score, American and National League at the 14-15 U Babe Ruth Classic here in Miami, LoanDepot Park. Ball is hammered, going back deep in the corner. Foul, kicks away, can't be caught. Bobby Westcott on the mound for his National League. This is his 3rd inning of work. Westcott from New York. And 5'11", 175, Mason Cornell from Kentucky is leading off for his American League in the bottom of the 6th inning. So Cruz, the pitcher that came in, gave up the lead to get this thing even. So we're tied at 3. Off-speed delivery taken low. Cornell evening up the count 1-1 as he steps in with nobody out in the 6th inning. Brand new ball game. Thank you for showing up on Facebook. Thank you for showing up on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. Like us, subscribe us. This is a local broadcast that we're doing for you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Hopefully you like it. And if you are a fan of one of these players and participants in the country, thank you for watching on this Thanksgiving week. It is Monday in Miami and all over the world. It's Turkey Day coming up. I don't know about you, but I am a dark meat kind of guy. Stuffing is my favorite. I make a homemade stuffing with sausage. It's a Italian thing. I don't do stovetop, and I don't do Pepperidge Farms in those little cubes. So, hate on me if anything. And yes, I do dabble in the cranberry sauce. Being from up north in Connecticut, I visited a cranberry bog a time or two, but I don't see any Constitution State representatives here in the building. A lot of youngsters, and that ball is fouled off. It's going to the fence here, and Cox does a good job of staying with it and catching it for the first out. Cox from Mississippi. Good catch by the big first baseman. Now Cooper Holmes steps in from Louisiana. All right, with one out, takes a strike. Cooper Holmes scored a run earlier in this game. Cooper Holmes, as we mentioned, first place in the home run derby in his age group, hitting one 475 foot. So this is a guy to look at in the future. This is definitely a good opportunity for these youngsters to display some good talent. Cooper from Stonewall, Louisiana, North DeSoto High School, a freshman at North DeSoto. Swings through that one, fouls it off to keep him alive. Catcher can't hold on to that one. So once again, just a great game, great atmosphere here. The Miami Marlins have done nothing but a great job of hosting this for the World Power Showcase, 15th World Showcase. Swings through that one, big cut, comes up empty. Westcott gets it by him for the second out. Cooper Holmes goes down swinging. Derek Rubin stepping in. Slams that one foul. Rubin also from the great state of Florida. Freshman at the Benjamin School in high school. 6'1", 175. Infielder Derek Rubin. Jupiter, Florida. Right-hander. Has a lot of different honors to his credit. Batting in the heart of this American League team for this Babe Ruth Classic. High fly ball to right field. That's going to go foul. The right fielder makes a chase, almost runs into the screening wall. Good effort by the Texan in right field. As we mentioned, the Benjamin School freshman, Derek Rubin, has a lot of different awards and accolades in his early year in high school, and gets sawed off inside. Hammers that foul. Keeps him alive. 6'1", Derek Rubin. So again, if you're a fan of any of these players, give them a shout out. Say hi. Again, fouled back. On the first base side where we're at, our little table is on the first base side right behind first base and the first base dugout. Goes down swinging, held onto, and that does it. Good pitch to get out of that inning unscathed. That does it for 6 full innings, tied 3-3, American National League in Miami at the Babe Ruth Classic. All right, welcome back. It is 11:09 in the morning, and where else would you rather be than LoanDepot Park? That's where I am, and that's where you should be. Stetson Cruz on for a second inning of relief. Tie ball game. He gave up the lead, and it's tied at 3-3 in the 7th inning here. Top of the 7th inning, leading off for the National League. So this is the aforementioned Sebastian Sushi Wilson from Illinois. 8th grader from Pritzker Elementary, 6 foot 165, center fielder, outfielder, Sushi Wilson, leading off in the top of the 7th inning from Illinois. From the left side is Sushi Wilson. Chops at it and hammers it down. And a tie goes to the runner. Wilson scampers all the way down quick as he can. Surprised they couldn't get that one. That should have been an easy out at first, but did not get the out. Thought he could have done a better job at that. But nonetheless, Sushi Wilson on at first base to lead off this inning. Top of the 7th inning for the National League. So we got meat and sushi, fish and land. I don't know if you're a fan of sushi, but I am not. But I'm a fan of Sebastian Wilson getting down the line that fast. So he's credited with the hit. So Wilson's been on base 2 times now with a hit by a pitch and a single. So meet Mendoza steps in for the second time this game. Mendoza, also an 8th grader from California. So we've got some youngsters on display. Takes off. Sushi is up on the stolen base. So again, aggressive base running and good base running by Mr. Wilson. Wilson does a good job of getting himself into scoring position for meet Mendoza. Mendoza, a shortstop catcher, 5'9", 165. Californian. If I just said that incorrectly, I'm sorry. But I definitely said that awkwardly. So again, this is the Babe Ruth Classic, 14-15 U. Mendoza, an 8th grader, rocks back and strokes it foul right on that one. This is a guy who also has a lot of different accolades to his credit and under his belt already. 14U Major World Series MVP. So he can do a lot of things at the top of the lineup and the top of the order, and he's there for a reason, is meet Mendoza. Oh! Hit him. First and second. Hit it on the shoulders. Gets first base. Seems okay. Seems fine. No damage. No harm. No foul. But he gets to go to first. So back to the top of the order. The National Leaguers are back to the top of the order with their sophomore from the Bahamas, Alexander Enos. From the Bahamas. Sophomore graduating class, part of the graduating class of 2025. 3-3 score. Runner goes. Sushi steals third base. He's got 2 stolen bases.
Second base, no out. Hey, no outs. Get some depth. You're looking to score.
So we've got runners on second and third. Both runners get to advance on the stolen bases. That was pretty cool. We got Meat and Sushi on the bases, and both of them got a stolen bases. Each of them got credit for a stolen base. Pretty cool. Fastball taken away. Stetson Cruz in a big jam, potential big inning here for the National Leaguers. The National League has been down this whole game, and they just got it tied last inning. Called strike on the outside, picks up the corner. Wonder if there's any action in the bullpen. I can't see any. So this inning is Stetson Cruz's. Sophomore from the Bahamas swings through that one. Strike 2. 6 foot, 165, 15-year-old from the Bahamas. Alexander Enos. Fouls that one off. Has a long swing. Took a long swing on that one. Might have got fooled a little bit. But again, we're at LoanDepot Park in Miami, Florida. Where else would you rather spend Thanksgiving week but in LoanDepot Park? So come on out and support these young athletes playing the great game of baseball. That's down low. Bases are loaded now. Enos walks and is going back to bat. So Cortez is taking first. And so like we said before, we're going top to bottom and then bottom to top. So now Alexander Enos is back again batting after the strikeout. There is one out. There is credited for an out. And Cortez is now taking that base. So there are bases loaded. No. Good job of running over there. All right, Florida. Like I said earlier, I am from Florida. This broadcast is Stream Live Tampa. We're doing this live broadcast here at the 15th World Powerhouse Showcase. Swung through again, another long swing. Power Showcase, yep. That rides high. Cruz lets it ride high. Power showcase. This is an awesome opportunity, and I am just in wow of just even being here. This is so exciting for these youngsters to watch and participate in this contest, and that one is a ball. So again, don't want to walk here, but given no choice. So Cruz falling behind in the count to Alexander Enos. And that is ball 4. Good night. That's back-to-back walks by Enos, and there's a run. So runs coming in to score. They just walked in a run. Now the National League has their lead. National League has their lead 4-3. Don't need a hit, but yep, there's one out. Don't need a hit, but got a walk. So in steps in Mendoza after scoring. No, that wasn't his run, sorry. That was the Sushi Man. All right. So either way, again, we're going top to bottom and then bottom to top in the lineup. So everyone's going to bat, and then we're going back down. So this is Mendoza's second at bat in this inning.
I gave it to someone. Hey, where'd y'all put sushi stuff at?
So we're on the hunt for sushi stuff. Oh, there it is. Kicks, fires, and rides outside, another ball. So again, we're seeing Stetson Cruz get himself into some major trouble. One run is already in. There is only one out in this inning. The bases are loaded. Fouled away. So meet Mendoza again as we keep talking about him. He's an 8th grader from California. Catcher, shortstop. 5'9", good build as he bats in the top of the order. Has a stolen base as well in this inning. Alexander Enos on first base. Just walked. Checked, and he went around. Definitely went around. So that's the second out of this inning. In steps Sebastian Wilson, also known as Sushi. So gotta love the nicknames, Meat and Sushi. And if anyone else has a nickname, please feel free to throw it out there. When I was younger, my nickname was Squints. If you've ever seen The Sandlot and you've ever seen me, you can understand why it's Squints. So Meat is up with 2 outs. Bases are loaded. Ryan's high, taken for a ball. Evens up the count, 1-1. Again, this is Stream Live Tampa. If you're following, like us, subscribe to us, please. This is a broadcast that we're providing for you guys as you watch and keep up. That's a line drive in the infield. Okay. So the out is recorded. Run scores. Okay. So that run scored on the ground ball. Runners on first and third, 5-3. Now there's 2 outs. I could have swore there was that was the third out, but I guess not. Because There's a mound visit. Stetson Cruz got himself into trouble and can get himself out of this trouble by limiting the damage to only 2, but has to make some big pitches to some good hitters here. And this is another one of those good hitters. Dylan Twitty, the 4-hitter. So let's see if they run, and they do. They throw down. Here's the ball cut up by the shortstop, and the tag play. He is out at the plate. Great infield defense, great strategy from the coaching staff from the American League. That does it for the National League. They do get 2 runs to take the lead, 5-3 in the top of the 7th inning. 7th inning, bottom of the 7th inning. American League coming to bat. Good job by the American League defense. Let's see if they can bring it back and tie the score to get the lead. All right, we're live here, bottom of the 7th inning, National League. If you've been watching, stuck around, chipped away, and then had their big inning with 2 runs in the last top half of the 7th inning. Now the bottom half, we have a new pitcher, Michael Miner III from California, 5'11", right-hander from California. All right, the center fielder is now coming in, Seeley. Forgot he was playing in the outfield and is going out to center field. Other than that, some really good defensive play in the top half. I know they gave up 2 runs, but they did a great job of cutting down that runner in the first and third situation, less than 2 outs. With 2 outs. That ball is popped up foul. Did a great job of the infield, cutting off the ball in the middle infield and then throwing down to the catcher, and catcher putting down a great tag to get the 3rd out without the run scoring to finish off the top of the 7th inning. But they do score 2 to keep it, or to bring it, to 5-3. 5-3 is the score. New pitcher, and that ball is hammered, laced by Max Starner to center field, and the center fielder, Seeley, does a great job of running that ball down. Lamar Seeley, who I don't know if he knew he was going to be playing in center field, but does a great job of tracking that ball down into right center. Sarner from California put a charge into that one, but gets the first out. Comes up empty, Sarner. So Rubin is up. Brings up Derek Rubin. That stays inside, offering Michael Miner, the 3rd pitcher. And that ball's hammered as well. Tracked and caught in fair territory by the second baseman. Ruben from Florida hits that one well, but caught. So now stepping in for the American Leaguers, Cooper Holmes scored a run and struck out. Like we mentioned earlier, he's got a 475-footer to his credit. Just kidding, this is Stetson Cruz. Cruz, the pitcher, is now hitting for himself in this spot. Stetson Cruz. That does it. Good pitch by Minor. Cuts him down in the 7th inning. They've got the lead. American League couldn't do anything with the new pitcher, Minor, and comes up empty. Finishes 7 full innings in the books here in Miami. All right, we're live here. Top of the 8th inning. 8th inning here in Miami. This is a 4-hour time limit or innings, whichever comes first. Inside of that, I've got some questions I want to answer on YouTube. If you're watching or listening, the question was from Heath Roberts. The question was, is there any stats or velocity on these pitchers? And they are being recorded, but I cannot see them and we cannot see them. They're behind home plate. We're on the first base side, but the stats are being clocked and charted here at the 15th World Power Showcase. in LoanDepot in Miami, Florida. We're here live. This is Stream Live Tampa. My name is Anthony DeSanto. I'm here with Javier Nunez, Stream Live Tampa in Miami, doing this game, doing the showcase, and great opportunity as they did the past 2 years, have presented this Power Showcase. So if you're joining us, welcome. It is the 8th inning. We are in the top of the 8th inning with the American Leaguers down by 2 runs. They were leading this whole game, and then the wheels fell apart a little bit in the later innings, 5th, 6th, and 7th innings. The National League scored 1, 1, and 2 to bring it to 5-3. So they scored in the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, the 7th. So a lot of scoring by the National Leaguers. And I don't know if that has anything to do with head coach Gary Mendoza, who is the head coach of the National Leaguers. It's his 7th wedding anniversary. Him and his wife are celebrating year number 7. So congratulations to the head coach of the National Leaguers. And that's 3-1. Dylan Twitty takes that one low for ball 4. I thought I knew the count, and it was correct. Batter didn't know his count, so he gets first base on the walk. Twitty from Indiana. Brendan Bursiquera from Texas, catcher, third baseman, 5'9", 180, stands in. Taken also low. From Stetson Cruz from Arizona, the 8th grader. Brendan with 2 flyouts. Balls hit to head coach Gary Menendez. Mendoza, sorry. I can't read my own writing. Gary Mendoza from California. Celebrating him and his wife the 7th years of happy marriage. I'm going to celebrate my 3rd year of happy marriage with my wife, Jen, if she's listening. In December, we got married in Pennsylvania in December. Believe it or not, it wasn't snowing. Fouled straight back. This is Brendan to even the count, 2-2. Nobody out. Runner on first base is Twitty. Twitty from Indiana reached on a walk. On the pitch back, on the throwback, Twitty slides in safe. Twitty from Cedar Lake, Indiana. From Hanover Central Middle School, Twitty is in 8th grade. Good pitch, but stays low. Taken for ball 4. Yeah, we're all on the same page here again. So that's 2 batters in a row, not knowing the count. Back-to-back walks by Stetson Cruz. Cannot do that again. He gave up 2 runs last inning because of a hit and a walk, hit by pitch and a walk, and he walked in a run. It just, you got to stay with your stuff that's working. Just don't be scared of these hitters. You may be a little nervous. That one skips in. I don't know if there's an injury or something, but I hope there's someone warming up behind him. Hope he can find it here in the latter parts of this game. In the 8th inning, the American League is falling apart a little bit. Ball's hammered to right center, right field. Sky rockets in flight. That ball is caught by the right fielder. Runner on second tags and gets to second on the throwback. The base runner took a risk. Got the benefit of a call. Might have been out, but he got the benefit of the call. He is safe. And he's taken off to second base. That ball's thrown into center field. Run's going to score. And the base running prowess. Holy cow, Brendan gets to third base. I thought he could have been caught at first on the throwback on the catch from the right fielder, on the throwback from the infield on the tag up, but he takes second base, and the bad throw goes into the outfield, and that ball allows Twitty to score the 6th run of this game. So some good base running risky base running led to that run there, but again, it comes down to the pitching of Stetson Cruz. He walked both those guys, and both of those guys advanced and were on via the walk, and because of the walk and then the error thrown in between results in a run. And now the National League is really looking good here with a runner on third base with 1 out, and Lamar Sealy to bat with a 2-0 count. Sealy, a 6'2", 169 outfielder from the Bahamas, steps in as he swings through that one. All right, so a lot of action. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Sealy, an outfielder from Nassau in the Bahamas. Right field, center field, left field. He can play it all. He's a sophomore in Nassau and slams that ball deep over the head of the right fielder. That one hops the fence. 1 run will score. Sealy on his way to second and probably will take the... No, he does not take the turn. Wanted to, but didn't. The right fielder did a good job of picking up that ball in the outfield, but Lamar Sealy putting a little icing on this cake. 7-3. 2 more runs score here in the 8th inning. So the National League scores 1 run in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th, and 2 more here, and looking for more in the 8th inning with Sealy's ringing double down the line, scoring 1 run. So Drake Cox steps in, the 8th place hitter for the National League, wearing the red and blue here in Miami, Florida, at LoanDepot Park, where the Miami Marlins make their home. Takes a strike. 2-time world champion Miami Marlins, fresh off the Cy Young Award winner Sandy Alcantara, and Sealy takes third base as the catcher can't hold on to it. Sandy Alcantara with the Cy Young in the National League for the Miami Marlins. Well, like I said, I am from Tampa. I am from Connecticut, but I live in Tampa. I've spent the last 9 years here in Tampa, and I just enjoy baseball in Florida, and this just gives everyone an opportunity to showcase all the different talents from the different states and different areas. That ball's hammered foul. Drake Cox, big Drake Cox, 6'2", 215-pounder from Mississippi, gets into one foul. With 1 out, runner on third base, trying to get the 8th run in. Good stop by the catcher, keeps it in front. No advance. Stetson Cruz is trying to battle, trying to do his best to keep the National Leaguers off the scoreboard, but it's just a little bit of his wildness that has been the undoing for his debut here today on this Monday, November 21st in Miami Marlins Park, LoanDepot Park. Like I said, I'm from Florida, and if you know anything recently in Florida with the weather, had to go through Hurricane Ian a little while ago. Hammered foul. Got a leak in my roof, and it just got fixed, so thank you to the roofing company, Bunyan Roofing, out there, if I can give them a shout-out. But again, always want to give a shout-out to Stream Live Tampa on YouTube. Please follow us. Please tell your family members. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's the second out of the inning. Better be careful there. Sealy was dancing off third on that strikeout as he caught the ball in a little bit of frustration, but got the strikeout. Sealy almost wanted to take home on that one. And now steps in James Holly. Holly has been a terror with the bat. Been a guy that has done a lot of damage with his bat. Trey Cox striking out, leaving that runner on third base. And let's see if Holly can pick up his teammate as he did before in his last at-bat. Swings at a high fastball and comes up empty. Holly the third has a single and a triple. RBI triple to his credit. So let's see what he does here in this at-bat. Left on right matchup. Takes that down low and inside. This is the 14-15 Babe Ruth Classic, as they represent their towns and families and cities and states in the 15th World Power Showcase. This is an amazing display and an awesome opportunity for these young athletes to watch and see and participate in as they see maybe what their future holds in high school and beyond. Some of these athletes are still in middle school, which blows my mind to see the talents that these young athletes have. James Holly III from Illinois, Homewood, Illinois, is in high school at Homewood Flossmoor High School and swings through that one. That does it for the National League in the 8th inning. They score 2 runs, though. Cruz gives up 2 more runs, and let's see if his American League American League teammates can help him out here. 7-3. All right, bottom of the 8th inning, American League up. Leading off for the American League from California, first base, third baseman, 6 foot tall, 220-pounder Max Sarner. St. John's Bosco. Pitch there. Sarner, a freshman in California. New pitcher. California versus California. I love it. Pitcher and hitter both from California. This is your future, young man. Sorry, not a new pitcher, but new pitcher from the last inning. Still on Michael Miner, and that ball is hammered, rocketed to left field, way back, and caught at the wall. Warning track, good power by Sarner, but comes up a little bit empty. But again, put a charge into that one. That's a great job of hitting, and a great job in the outfield. Awesome catch by the left fielder to get there in range to his left. Good catch for the first out. Michael Miner, the third. So that was California versus California. That is your future, young man. Maybe playing against him for years to come if they're near each other. Now steps in Rubin, Derek Rubin from Florida. My home state, so I am a little bit biased here. Rooting for Rubin to get a hit. But either way, everyone representing their towns and cities and states and families has done a great job. This is just an, like I said, unbelievable opportunity and a fantastic display of power and athleticism we've seen on the defensive side. A double play turned by the National League. That was just a nice one. And then just last inning even, seeing some good base running, tagging up and scoring and creating some havoc. So again, we do really want to just give a shout out to everybody that's associated with the World Power Showcase and the head of the operation, Brian Domenico has done a great job with everything, with the luncheons, the dinners, just the organization, overall organization. As Ruben takes a walk on that one with one out. He's a one-out base runner for the American League. The American League needs to do something. They haven't scored in a while. They haven't scored since the fourth inning, so they've gone fifth, sixth, seventh without scoring after having the lead and then giving it up. So let's see if the American League can do something here with Cooper Holmes. Cooper Holmes can put a charge into one and probably cut this lead if he really wants to, if he really can get into one here. So Cooper Holmes from Louisiana, 5'10", 200-pounder, first baseman and third baseman. A ton of power in his bat, and he chases one up high, goes up high, and trying to get that two-run home run and cut this lead, but comes up a little bit empty there. Has to cut down his swing a little bit, stay focused in what he wants to do here with this pitch from pitcher Miner. Miner did a great job in his last inning of work, working quickly and working very effectively. Good pitch. Oh, under the glove of the third baseman. That's an error on the third baseman. Good pitch by Miner. Could have been a double play possible. I think he wanted to throw it before he fielded it. But nonetheless, first and second with one out. Cooper Holmes reaching on the error. So Mason Cornell from Kentucky is up. 5'11", 175, outfielder from the left side. Looking to pull the ball here. Move these runners around. Takes that one just a bit low. Just a bit low. Good pitch by Miner. Miner still working quickly and effectively, but got hurt by the error by his third baseman. First and second, one out. Ooh. Again, chasing and coming up empty on the fastball. So Miner has shown a good fastball, good movement. 5'11", 147. Michael Miner III from Moreno, California. Let's see what they're going to come up with here with one out, first and second. They've got the lead, so again, you're just looking for outs here, hunting for outs. National League just needs some outs. Thank you so much for joining us again. Power Showcase. Throw down for the catcher. Picked off by the second baseman coming in. Good job of athleticism by the second baseman to pick off that one. think that was Ennis, Alexander Ennis. The ball's hammered in the gap. That'll score 2. Bounces to the wall. Cornell on his way to second. 2 runs will score. Going to third. And no throw, just getting it in. What a good hit by Mason Cornell, putting a charge into that one. Excellent job of hitting. So that's a 2-run triple to cut the lead. 7-5 with 1 out, runner on third base. Good job of hitting by Cornell. So this is Jaden Carson. Great job of hitting, as we talked about, by Mason Cornell. Cornell coming up big from Kentucky. Outfielder, only an 8th grader. So it shows the potential he's got. And looking at his stats and looking at his numbers, home run derby champion, 13U Ohio Valley home run champion was Cornell. 14-year-old Cornell, 5'11", 175. Last year he had 14 home runs, batting .480 on the year in the spring. So that's an outfielder that you want to star, put a name on. From Kentucky, Mount Washington, Kentucky. So now switching our attention to Jaden Carson. Carson batting with a runner on third base from Texas. Outfielder, second baseman, 5'6", 110-pounder. Is Carson. Jaden Carson's a freshman in Texas, Spring, Texas. Let's see what he can do with the bat as he takes that one inside. 4-4. So now, Minor plagued a little bit by his defense. Freebies will hurt you. A walk and an error, resulting in 2 runs that scored on the RBI triple by Mason Cornell, and now Jaden Carson walks. So now there's first and third. I'm assuming they're going to put Carson in motion. Nico Hall, big Nico Hall, 5'11", 205. All of Nico Hall is standing in. If they put him in motion, we'll see what happens in the defense that the the National Leaguers put on. So this is Michael Minor's inning in the 8th inning. 2 runs already in for the American League. 2 runs scored to bring it to 7-5. 7-5 is your score so far. 10 hits on the day for the American League, 9 for the National League. If they get a hit here, they're going to score a run and keep this train moving. Let's see what Nico can do. Runner takes off. Inside, throw down. Nico Hall is safe. The run does not score, so good base running and good discipline on the runner from third. So the stolen base by Carson. Carson doing a great job of getting on base and then stealing second base from Spring, Texas. Batted .532 on the year. So the fast outfielder hammers that one, goes home, and safe at home. Yep, he was there. Good throw, a little high, but runner beats the throw. Awesome job. So he got there on the triple and then scores on the infield fielder's choice. So we've got runners on first and third. So the runner advanced from the stolen base, and then advancing on the fielder's choice did Carson. So Cornell scored after his 2-run triple, and this lead, it just got a little slimmer. 7-6 now. 7-6 with only 1 out. Runners on first and third again. So will they put the runner in motion? We'll see, because Carson at third is very fast. So if the runner from the runner from first takes off, Hall, then you know that Carson's going to be on the move. So Aiden Mendez steps in from Texas with 1 out. First and third, no advance. Takes it inside. Ball 1. Ball 2. So here we are live, 15th Annual World Power Showcase. Runner takes off, and there he goes. Throw down, and it scampers in the outfield. Run's going to score. So, yeah, I do not agree with that call. Do not agree with that call. So now we're tied. So in the 8th inning, the American League has scored 3 runs to tie this thing up. Just kidding. 7-6. Ooh, quick hands by the Texan on the on-deck circle. Connor Young. This is Aiden Mendez still batting. 2-1. Count with 1 out. Runner on second base. Mendez looking to pull this ball, and he does. Rockets that ball. The center fielder froze it. It's over his head. He's going to be running. Mendez is rounding first, going to second. 1 run will score. This game is now tied, and he's going to third. Mendez on his way to third. No throw. Slid, but did not need to slide. Slid in, but did not need to slide. Good job on the triple. RBI triple. We're knotted at 7. 10 hits apiece, 7 runs apiece, and we're in the 8th inning. The American League just knotted this thing up. Four runs are in. Runner on third base. Still only 1 out. Michael Miner has come unraveled a little bit, and I don't know if his head is in this thing. So let's see if he can settle down and shut this down. There's only 1 out. Limit this damage. The damage has already been done. Let's see if he can keep it even at 7 apiece. Big swing by Connor Young. Big swing by Connor Young. Comes up empty. Trying to put this one in the cheap seats. Another one. Dip and rip. All about that launch. Connor Young's got a hit to his credit. If he gets another one, they're going to get the lead. Takes that one. Throw down. No. 2-2. Connor Young looking to do some damage here with a runner on third base. 1 out. Just put the ball in play, Connor. Put the ball in play. He is ready to launch right here. He's got his hands in launch position, fire position, and he does, and comes up empty. Took a big swing, big hack, and comes up empty. Just Connor Young. Now there's 2 outs, all up to John Costello. John Costello with a RBI hit himself. Native Floridian. I am rooting for him. I am from Florida, so go John. Swings and comes up empty. Costello, an outfielder. Comes up empty again. Swing and a miss. Miner needs to get this strikeout in desperate fashion to get this inning closed up and keep this thing knotted at 7. 4 runs already in for the American League. Swings and fouls that one straight back. 0-2. Miner way ahead of Costello. 0-2. John Costello, freshman. Again, throw down. So Costello, to his credit, is a second-degree black belt in Taekwondo. So do not mess with him on the mean streets in Orlando at Bishop Moore High School. Also a 6-time individual athlete award, All-American tournament team honor. Chases that one for strike 3, and that does it. Costello down on strikes, and Miner gets the damage has already been done, but he gets the American League out, giving up 4 runs to tie this score. We are tied at 7 apiece going into the 9th inning. All right, we're back. All tied up. 7 runs apiece, 10 hits apiece. The only thing different are the errors, 2 by the National League and 3 by the American League. But other than that, we are tied at 7 apiece. Bobby Westcott, the new pitcher on the mound, is Nico Hall, big Nico Hall, and he fires a fastball. Nico Hall from Michigan. Nico has been registered at 84 miles an hour from Orchard Lake, Michigan. St. Mary's Preparatory High School in Michigan. A sophomore against New York. Bobby Westcott. Left-hander Bobby Westcott already pitched in this game, 6 foot tall. Pitcher first baseman. Left on right. Nico Hall from Michigan trying to shut down foul ball. The National League, if he can. Keep this thing locked up at 7. Again, this is going to be a 4-hour game or 12 innings, whichever comes first. 4 hours or 12 innings. Right now we are in the top of the 9th inning. So don't get confused. That ball's hammered down right off the plate. Tossed. Nico Hall gets over to first base. Does a good job of getting over there. Bobby Westcott is retired on a ground ball. Hammered straight down did Westcott, and it came up, and the first baseman did a good job of staying down on it and getting the out at first. So Demaria Rodriguez is up. Demaria Rodriguez from Texas, 5'6", 125. Demaria Rodriguez. Demaria from Lufkin, Texas, an 8th grader, 14 years old. Can play in the infield and the outfield. Throws right-handed, though. Takes that for a strike. Played in the Perfect Game All-Tournament team. So he's no stranger to this big stage. High strike, swing and a miss, comes up empty. Rodriguez. So again, Nico Hall, the new pitcher on the mound. Nico does a good job of staying on top of the ball, throws a hard fastball, and he's going to rest on that. Probably a tight slider as well. Comes equipped with all the tools and all the skill set. Strong legs, rocks, fires, throws it and leaves it high. Sails wide and high to Demaria Rodriguez. Demaria from Texas. We already made a mention that he can run, and he is multi-talented in the outfield as well as the infield. Good spin on that one, good rotation from Hall. Hard bite. 2-2. 3-2. And that should be... Nope. Yeah. There we go. Sometimes they get confused, so we get confused. And when we get confused, they get confused. And now you're confused. So anyway, runner on first base. Demaria Rodriguez takes the walk. Maybe he didn't want to walk. Maybe he wanted to hit. Good for him. So either way, Rodriguez is on first base with 1 out. And Michael Miner, who's been doing the pitching, is up. So let's see if he can help his cause as he gave up the lead, gave up 4 runs in the 8th inning to get this game knotted up. Again, we're playing either 12 innings or 4 hours. So you are with me for 4 hours or 12 innings, and the pickoff is safe. So try to keep the runner Rodriguez honest by throwing over. And ball is through the hole, 5.5 hole, goes Miner. So he helps his own cause. Miner from California, pitcher outfielder, 5'11", goes through, pulls that baseball nicely and cleanly, and goes through the shortstop third base hole. First and second, 1 out. Aaron Cortez is going to be batting now. Cortez also from Texas. Lefty from the left side. First and second. Take their lead. Pulls it to the second baseman. Second baseman gathers, collects, fires, throws to the first base. The second out is made. So good job on the defensive side, but the runners do move over to second, third. Second and third. A base hit's going to score 2. Miner can run. And he's on second base. There's 2 outs. He'll be going on contact. With 2 outs, Hall kicks, fires, and bounces it in with the fastball. Enos is going to be running for the pitcher. Planes flying over is a regular occurrence. Okay, I think I was a little confused. Now this is Cortez. Last batter was Ryler Hunt, who grounded out to advance the runners to second and third when he grounded out to first base. Or just grounded to second base, sorry. And now Cortez is up from Texas. Infielder bounces that one in, does Hall. Nico Hall has runners on second and third with 2 outs. Being a little too careful here with Cortez. Doesn't want to throw a wild pitch here to give up the lead. So he doesn't want to bounce anything. Just go right after him if you can. Uses big fastball. There it is. Strike 2. as he swings through that one, does Cortez. So again, thank you so much for joining us, watching us, and staying with us. Again, this is a 4-hour game or 12-inning game, whichever comes first. We're in Miami at LoanDepot Park, Miami Marlins home during this Thanksgiving week. It's Monday, November the 21st. Oh, tries a back pick. Does Hall. 2-2 with 2 outs. Tie score, 10 hits, 11 hits. Yeah, locks him up. Got a tag here. He does tag with the ball. That does it for the National League. National League done. Can't score the go-ahead. So the bottom of the 9th inning, American League coming up. And the score is 7-7. All right, we're back here live in the bottom of the ninth inning. 1 out, 2-2 is the count to Alexander Martinez. Martinez was the recipient of a big double to start things off in the fourth inning for his American Leaguers. So let's see if he has another one in his bat as he swings through that one on a full count. Great pitch by Minor. Awesome job of finishing him off on the good pitch there, keeping him off balance. Michael Minor III doing a good job of getting that out right there on a really, really tough hitter for the second out. So Javoris Taylor steps in from Texas, infielder, 5'11", 110. Minor trying to make quick work in this bottom of the ninth inning to get his team back to the bat rack, these National Leaguers, and that's right down the line foul. Good job of getting his hands inside there. So again, this game is either 12 innings or 4 hours. It started, I'm pretty sure, at, if you were to keep track, it was at 8:47. 8:47. So right now it's at 12:18 on this beautiful Monday in Miami, November 21st, on this Thanksgiving week, as we start things off at LoanDepot Park. The 15th World Power Showcase is showcasing these amazing athletes from all the different states that they represent, all the different cities and schools that they represent, families that are here. What an amazing opportunity it is for these young players to get this exposure. The exposure that they see here is just worth all the time, the hard work, the sweat, the tears in the gym, on the field, in the weight rooms, waking up early, doing all their daily grinds. And these are young athletes that we're seeing here today. A lot of youngsters, 8th graders up to sophomores in high school, but in their age, very young. Very impressive by a lot of these youngsters, showcasing their skill sets. So with 2 outs, Minor trying to get out of this one in the ninth inning. So strikes him out there. It's strike 3. Everybody get off the field. Javoris Taylor strikes out from Texas. 8-7 is the score. 8-7. All right, so it's tied up here, 7-7. I looked at the scoreboard, and they have 8-7, but I am pretty sure it's 7-7. Either way, it's the 10th inning, top of the 10th inning, and Big Nico Hall fires wide and high to the leadoff hitter in this 10th inning, Cash Zirkle. Zirkle from Florida, my home state here, where I reside for the past 9 years. So I'm rooting for him, not going to lie, but takes that one. Again, the fastball from Nico Hall is a fast one, and it's a hard one. So let's see if Cash Zirkle can do something with it. 2-1 count for him now. It's that one right outside Lynn Haven, Florida, is where Cash Zirkle is from. Attends Crawford Mosley High School. He's a freshman. That should be ball 4. So he's going to redo his at-bat here. So there's no out, but a runner on first base. No out, runner on first base.
Ball 4.
All right, so after that, little bit of confusion again. Runner on first base is Zirkle, but Zirkle's going to be batting again as we go from top to bottom, bottom to top. Runner on first base. Oh, yeah, they picked him off. That was easy. So we got a rundown. Seeley is in a rundown, runs him all the way back to second base, and the tag. Base running blunder. He is out. So something you don't want to do there if you're the pinch runner. So he is out. The free runner is gone. Okay. So, again, a little bit of confusion. Again, on the safe out, he calls him out. And he's still on second base, folks. So maybe we can do a little replay. You can always rewind and do a replay. We've got it right here. We can do a replay. Who wants a replay? Anybody? No? Just kidding. Yeah. The ball was there, but I don't know if he held on to it. So Zirkle still up. Runner on second base. He is now safe. No out has been recorded. So runner on second base. Hall is just pumping fastballs right now. But he's got to make sure he can locate. If he can't locate, then we're going to have an issue. Cash Zirkle try to cash in this runner from second base. Did anybody pick up on that? Anybody? That's ball, and that's low. Seeley's going to run to third, and he's going to take the turn and put on the brakes, see what happens on the throwback, and go back to third. So, again, good base running, but lucky base running, if you ask me, because he definitely got picked off. Should have been out at second, but got to do the fundies, work on the fundies. Crawford Mosley High School product, freshman Cash Zirkle. And again, this is Stream Live Tampa. Stream Live Tampa, please like, subscribe to the page. We're going to be here all week, so if you want to continue with the action and keep staying up to date with all the different things that are happening here today, please like and share us and tell your family members that we are here in LoanDepot Park, Miami, Florida, home of the world champion 2003 and 1997 world champion Miami Marlins. I think they were called the Florida Marlins in 1997, though, but it is what it is. Anyway, we're here in Miami, and that ball is going to sit. Good dog. And that run's going to score. Zirkle from Florida cashing in. Cash. Zirkle with the cash money. Going Oppo Taco on that one. Pay the kid. I don't know if his family members are here, but show me the money. His National League teammates are not as happy as I am, but it is okay. So 1 run is in. They've got the lead, even though the scoreboard says 8-8. Our score has it at 8-7. We have the National League with 8 runs, and the American League with 7. Oh, now they came alive. Now we hear some chirping. Zirkel's on first base after cashing in that base hit to right field. Doing a good job. Hall kicks, fires, and throws it high. The throw down for the catcher. Good pick. Good pick. Good pick. He's safe. He's safe. Throw down from the catcher. Try to bunt him along is Aaron Cortez, but Zirkel scampers back to first base. Good job by the catcher, picking and throwing the back pick. And Martinez from Illinois picking it and sticking the tag on, and he's safe. Let's see what happens now. Let's see if there's some action. Okay, so yeah, I think they're going to have runners in motion. Yeah, Hall's got a good move at first base, so they better be careful here. Cortez is looking to bunt or move him around somehow, some way. Zirkel's looking to run. No, Sacrifice bunts that one over the catcher and over into the seats behind home plate. So Zirkel's fired up. The National League is fired up. See if the American League can stop their excitement and the wheels turning. Hall, the pitcher from Michigan, again throws a pick. Oh, yeah, right now these guys are ready for high school baseball right now. That's about time we've had some energy. Maybe they had their Red Bull, maybe they had their breakfast or lunch or their 5-hour energies, but they are fired up. Good bunt. Bunts it. Good pickup by Hall. Nico fields it. Good job, Nico Hall, on fielding your position. 1 out. Aaron Cortez sacrifices Cash. Zirkel down to second base. Cortez with the sacrifice bunt. His teammates in the National League dugout are excited for him. Good job, Aaron Cortez on the fundies. So there is 1 out. 1 out. Yeah, look at that bench. They're excited. So Cortez is out for the first out. All right. Let's see who's on deck and up. Ryler Hunt. Ryler, please excuse my missing your name earlier on in the contest. Swings through that fastball, wanted that one right there. Good pitch to swing at Ryler Hunt from Texas, 5'10", 195. I don't know how I forgot him, but good job, Ryler Hunt on that one. Freshman, Texas, from San Angelo Central High School in Texas. So Nico Hall is a little rattled, but he's going to keep composure here if he wants to get out of this inning with any more damage given up. One run's already in the top. Oh, high fastball. Nico Hall blows it by Ryler Hunt to get ahead. 1-2 with 1 out. Runner on second base. Cash Zirkel is on second base, taking a big lead. Yeah, see, they had the same idea. A lot of yelling and chirping from this National League dugout. Let's see if Nico can shut them up and shut them down. Ryler is battling with that foul ball. Ryler, 5'10", 195 from San Angelo, Texas. Trying to catch this runner in, Cash Zirkel. And again, they look back. Man, paying way too much attention. It makes these National Leaguers even more fired up. Leaves that spinner high. Evens the count 2-2 with 1 out. See what Ryler can do here. The Central High School product, the freshman, graduating class of 2026. Another big lead from Cash. Oh, he was going. He was definitely going. He was definitely going. The cat and mouse game. That's how you play baseball and learn how to play it the right way. Here it is at LoanDepot Park, 15th World Power Showcase. That ball is cued. Oh, risky move by the third baseman. Good catch by the third baseman, but risky throw to try to get Cash doubled up, but didn't. So there's 2 outs. The runner stays put at second. Can't cash in Cash. With 2 outs, Ryler Hunt can't get it done. Let's see if Michael Miner, the third can, had a base hit in his last at-bat. He pulled it in between short and third in his last at-bat. Let's see if he can do the same here. Oh, close, but no. Cuban cigar. Close, but no cigar. Yeah. Okay, I don't know whatever happens in the rest of this inning. I just hope Cash can steal this base, because there's been a lot of notice and a lot of looking at Cash at second. He wants to steal the base. He's taking a huge lead. Oh, big swing and a miss, Michael Miner. Shorten that up, young man. Look to attack strikes. Nico Hall is bending a little bit. He's given up 1 run. I mean, that is a huge lead. That is a huge lead. Oh, tomahawks that one. Deep left field. Way back. Off the wall. That is going to the wall. Miner scores 1 run. He's running second. And he is sliding into third with an RBI triple with 2 outs. 2 runs have scored in the top of the 10th inning. Michael Miner. Tomahawk that ball. Booyah shaka. That kid can hit. He gave up some runs when he was pitching, but got a single in his last at-bat and comes through with an RBI triple. So it's 9-7. Fouls that one back over here on the first base side. It is 9-7 the score. Demaria Rodriguez from Texas, second base left fielder. With 2 outs, runner on third base. Hall kicks, fires, delivers low, keeps it low with his fastball. That was a great job of hitting. I just hope, I want to go back, when I go back after this game, I want to look at that hit by Michael Miner. That was just, that was a high fastball he got on top of. And young hitters, if you are a dip and rip, launch angle kind of hitter, you are not hitting that ball. Michael Miner did a great job of staying on top, through that baseball, and absolutely crushing that ball over the left fielder's head. Tomahawk style, that ball. Big Tex knows what I'm talking about. Cody Langham from Houston, Texas has been loving sending these guys to extra bases. Coach Langman has his son Jackson here as well as a bat boy. So all family affair for this National League team. This is a big run at third base if Rodriguez can get him in. 3-2 battling in this at bat. 3-1. 2 outs. 3-2. Big lead by Minor. Flicks at it and flicks it foul. Langman showing off that glove. Easy on the throw now. Easy on the throw. When first and third base coaches can make a play like that, it brings them back to their glory days as always. Let's see what Demero Rodriguez can do with his 3-2 pitch with 2 outs. Rides it and keeps it low. First and third with 2 outs. What a great at-bat by Demero Rodriguez. Doing a good job. That middle schooler staying back in a full count situation. Brings up the big New Yorkan, the Empire State, Bobby Westcott. If Westcott can get a hit here, his National Leaguers are going to explode. Let's see if they put him in motion. Yeah, they stepped off there. Yeah, I think he's going to be in motion. I mean, mine as well. Just run. Let's go. Play some baseball. There's 2 outs here in the top of the 10th inning. Again, this game is either 12 innings long or 4 hours long. Yeah, he's going to be going. Get ready. Watch him. Nope. Just run. What a great game here. 14, 15-year-olds. 14U, 15U, Babe Ruth. Yeah, he's going. Okay, now we're in a pickle here. Halfway, yeah, oh boy. Yep. Didn't know what to do with it and just held on to it. So now they're second and third. Lots of pressure put on by the National League. Scampering over to second base. Good job on the early break. Nice job of base running. Demero Rodriguez. Give that kid a stolen base. On the walk after he walked, stole second on the first and third. Got down and tried to golf that one, did Westcott. 6 foot, 235-pounder Bobby Westcott from the Empire State. Yeah, not too many Northerners here. I mean, Minor is halfway down the third base line. Two runs have already come in this top of the 10th inning. Hammered foul down the line. Out of play. Bobby Westcott got into that one, but hammers it foul. Bobby Westcott from the left side. First base outfielder from Massapequa, New York. Bet you didn't know that. Okay. Again, trying to play some baseball here. Bobby from Plainage High School, a freshman. Plainage High School Cy Young 2022 last year. Myrtle Beach Triple Crown National Champion. Cooperstown Champion 2021. This guy has got a lot of hardware and accolades. Hammers that ball to left field. Left fielder makes a great play. Great catch by the left fielder. That's the third out. Westcott put it right into it. They score 2 runs, though. The National League on top by 2, 9-7. Going into the bottom of the 10th inning. American League coming up. All right, here we're live here in the bottom of the 10th inning, 9-7. We have a score of 9-7. The American League on top. Peter Stefanos is the pitcher now in, and I've been waiting all day to say his name. Lefty Stefanos coming in to pitch for his team. Good pitch there to even it up, 1-1. So thank you so much for watching and tweeting and just chiming in throughout today. Peter Stefanos is the pitcher right now, and like I said, I've been wanting to say his name and just talk about him. He is a 14-year-old, 5'5" lefty, 120 from the state of Georgia. Pitching also to a shorter counterpart, 5 foot tall, 107. The Iceman, Jeffrey Schelling. Schelling from Indiana. Stefanos, the lefty, from Columbus. So these are some young, talented players. The fastball velocity from Stefanos at 71 on the gun. Also registers a curveball and a changeup. Those are his mixes. And shortstop ranges over to his right, makes the catch, one away. In the bottom of the 10th inning, 9-7. The lead is in the National League's hand. Stefanos is doing what he needs to do, get some outs quickly. Right now, though, Stefanos is going to school at Glenwood School in Smith Station, Alabama. He is a freshman, and he's going to school as a freshman at Glenwood School in high school, graduating class of 2026. That ball's popped up, straight up. Third baseman ranges to his right, still in fair territory. Gets the Iceman out. Jeffrey Ice Schelling is out. So he gets his at-bats and lines it out to the shortstop in the first one, and then pops it up right now to the third baseman there. So Javaris Taylor now steps in for the American Leaguers, down by a couple. 2 outs, though. Stefanos getting 2 quick outs, making good work of the Iceman, Jeffrey Schelling. That one's popped up in the infield, a couple steps, 1 step in the outfield. The second baseman closes the door in the bottom of the 10th inning, so Javaris Taylor pops up from Texas to end the 10th inning. The score 9-7, 9-7, National League up. All right, so Stefanos back on the mound. Alexander Martinez is now batting. Stefanos did a great job in the last frame, getting 3 outs quickly, and he's back out on the mound again. So we'll just keep playing baseball here. As I've been told, thank you, there's been 8 minutes added on to playtime. So Stefanos is now on the mound to continue out his outing. He did a good job of getting the Iceman twice with one a line out and a pop-up, and then getting Javarius Taylor out. Now batting Alexander Martinez from Illinois. Alexander Martinez from Illinois. Martinez hit a ringing double earlier in the game, and he came around to score on the ringing double by Nicholas Hartman. So these guys in the bottom of the order can really crank the ball. Yeah, that's a strike, young man. Stay back there. So we got 8 minutes to play. There's 8 minutes to play and finish this out. Don't forget to stick around and watch the Home Run Derby that's next at 1:30. Same place at 1:30. We're going to be, got his hands inside real nice, but skies this one right straight up, and the center fielder comes down and grabs it, plucks it from the sky. Alexander Martinez is retired, 1 out. Stefanos throwing nothing but strikes and good pitches from the left side. The Glenwood School JV athlete last year as a freshman participated in JV baseball. He was part of a JV state championship as well at the Glenwood School in Smith Station, Alabama. So this guy can play and pitch, and I'm so glad he is in this game. Nicholas Hartman, the big Nicholas Hartman, 5'10", stands in and looks in. Had a strike there. Again, Nicholas Hartman, 5'10", 200 pounds. Ooh, waited on that one. Tried to wait just a little bit and could not hold it, but fouled that one back. He wanted that one. That was a big one. If you ask him, he said, I want that one back. Throw that one again. The sophomore from Nicky Rowe High School in McAllen, Texas, 2025 hammers that one. And that one lands. Another hit for Hartman. 2025 graduation class. In the graduating class of McAllen Nicky Rowe High School in Texas. Good hit by Nicholas Hartman. And here's another Florida man, John Costello. Costello from Florida, 5'9", 150-pounder. Costello, Johnny Costello from Bishop Moore High School, freshman in Longwood, Florida. Batted .250 last year, a couple home runs during the season. His velocity from the mound, 72 miles an hour, can play in the outfield. First base, right-hander. That one gets by the catcher, Hartman, going to second base. Bishop Moore High School freshman Johnny Costello from Florida in Orlando. Junior Honor Society, Taekwondo, as we already mentioned, second degree black belt. Florida Select Championship in 2020. Is that a balk? Okay, we're just giving away bases right now. I'm sorry. Run around third base, Stefanos with 1 out. Run around third base, fires. Costello swings through that offering. Florida State Championship in 2022-2021 Fall Select Championship. Costello. Love seeing Florida represented and well represented here. From the Tampa area in Hillsborough County. We're in Miami-Dade County, obviously in Miami. That's a good pitch, good take. Gets ball 4. That's not what Stefanos wants to do. With the lead is walk the go-ahead run. So the walk to Costello. Connor Young is stepping up. Connor Young has a hit already. Oh, got a visit from the catcher. Nope. Okay. Everybody, come on in. Anybody else? The umpire's coming out there too. Hopefully no fans come out. Oh, yep. Shortstop, bring him in too. They're going to run. It's okay. There's one out. I'm assuming they're playing for this one run here. And the time limit I get. But they've got to, I'm assuming they have to finish this inning. Stefanos is in to close this thing out. He did a great job in the first frame, and now he's back out again. First and third, one out. Just get your batters. Get your batters. Forget about your base runners and get your batters. Connor Young, 5'11", from Texas. Catcher, first baseman. Connor Young, 8th grader from Huntington, Texas. 8th grader, graduation class of 2027. Catcher, first baseman, plays the infield, right-handed batter. Huntington Junior High School product. 14-year-old. So the runner gets his base. We knew he was running, so now they're second and third. Stefanos on the mound, trying to shut down this rally with one out. Let's see what he can do. The 5'5", 120-pounder Stefanos kicks, fires, leaves that off speed high. So now he's a little rattled. I think the infield is now drawn in. So I'm assuming they're all playing for this run here. This is it. After this, we're done. Now the bases are loaded. So now we have a force. That's okay. So I hope everyone knows that's okay. The bases are now loaded. The go-ahead run is on second base. We have a tally of 9-7 with our numbers. They have a tally of 9-8. Either way, the National League is up. The National League has the lead. So the go-ahead run is on second base. So if they can get a double play, they are playing for corners up, and middle is in double play position. That ball, first pitch swinging, Aiden Mendez swinging. 5'10", Aiden Mendez swinging, first pitch. Okay, so there is a difference between our scoreboard and the park. So, again, you'll have to go back and rewatch. We have a score tally of 9-7. They have a 9-8 score tally. Either way, the National League is up. Swings through that one. That's a big swing and a miss right there. So the corners are playing in, and they're pinched up the middle for a double play. Hopefully a double play to end this game. There is a runner on each base. The National League is playing for a double play or a play at the plate. Let's see what they play. There's a left-handed Aiden Mendez from Texas. They try a pickoff. That is interesting. Be careful with the balk because they were not engaged with the base there. So that could possibly be a balk there because the corners are in. Bases are loaded. One out, 0-2 count. Stefanos kicks, fires, and strikes him out. That's a huge out by Stefanos. Santa Maria, we needed that one if you're rooting for the National League. So, the only thing that steps in between a win and a loss right here is the big hitter that you don't want to mess with is Nico Hall. Nico Hall is a guy that can swing the bat and can drive these runners all in. First pitch, he goes after it. He fishes for it. First pitch swinging, but again, if he can refocus himself from Michigan, Nico Hall, big Nico Hall, I know he wants to make up for the mistakes and make up for the runs that he gave up, but here's a great spot for him and his teammates. Lets that one stay wide. 1-1 evens the count, stays in this. Stefanos wants to get the strikeout or the ground ball or the pop-up, any way to end this game. Nico Hall is standing in the way of that goal for him. The Michigan product. Oh, triggered but didn't go. Triggered, but didn't go. He threw the same off-speed pitch as he did in the first pitch in the at-bat. Hall did a good job of discipline and staying back. Just triggered, but didn't fire his hands. He has a good idea of what he wants to do here at the plate. He already has an RBI, and there's another one. 2 runs are going to come across. And that run is going to go to third and second, nope, first and third. So those runs have scored. Both runs have come across. So we have a score tied. We have the score tied. But they have the score 10-9, so that should be it. But they're still playing here. Great at bat by Hall. Nico Hall, that's his 3rd RBI today. Great job of hitting by Hall, shooting that thing through the infield, getting those runs to score. Nico Hall rattled all on the mound, broke a little bit, but came through big time for his team. Big time for his team. So 2 outs. Nico Hall on first base. He takes off, fouls it back. Jaden Carson fouls that one back. So 2 strikes. Really looking for the strikeout here. Kicks, fires to Facanos, misses high.
Again, this is Stream Live Tampa. Stream Live Tampa is your service here. We're Stream Live Tampa, all the way in Tampa, Florida. Hillsborough County meets Miami-Dade, and that one is fisted right over our heads. Foul ball. Jaden Carson from Texas, the outfielder, infielder, 5'6", 110-pounder. Is facing Stefacanos. Runner goes, and that's just taken for a ball. 2-2. Nico Hall takes it. Nico Hall takes the base, a stolen base for him. If you're keeping track, stolen base for Nico Hall. So things are coming a little unglued for the National League in Stefacanos. He had a great inning earlier and then just lost it a little bit. So let's see what Stefacanos can do in this inning. Rides it high. Bases are again loaded. They're reloaded. So tough break for Stefacanos in this inning. Okay, so the bases are loaded. In steps in Mason Cornell from Kentucky and pounds that one. This is going to be a tough play. Tough play. Nobody is going to make the play. Oh, there's 2 guys on third base. There's 2 guys on third base. There's 2 guys on third base. And there's a rundown, and the third out's going to be made right there. You are out, young man. All right, so a run still scores, though. That's another run on the fielder's choice, but they do a good job defensively to get the runner out there right there. So 1 run does come across to score. 1 run does come across to score. So that's 3 runs this inning. 3 runs this inning. So they're going to have a conversation of the umpires. We got a score here of 11-9. All right, welcome back to LoanDepot Park in Miami, Florida. We are live here with Stream Live Tampa. Please continue following us and liking the page. We have 22 likes so far. Please like us, share us, and tell all your family about us. This is the World Power Showcase, and this is the 15th annual one, and we're here live in Miami, Florida. James Holly III is leading off against his teammate. So if you are watching this, Peter Stefanos is pitching against his teammate. So again, we are here live. Peter Stefanos is pitching against his own teammates. So I love baseball. I love the fact that they're working together.
Oh, he's right. He's 9-10.
Yes, when they scored on the fielder's choice.
No, they got it.
No, they're going off the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah, well,
Scoreboard's not.
it wasn't going off the scoreboard.
Yeah. So we have a score of 10 to 9. So Holly out right there, but again, putting a charge into that one. He's done a really good job of hitting the baseball today. James Holly for the National League has been a guy that him and Michael Miner have been just awesome, put on an awesome display of hitting today. Power hitting and just hitting to all fields, learning how to hit the baseball opposite field and pulling it. James Holly right there, getting out though. So Stefanos getting out his teammates. So back-to-back lefties Stefanos gets to pitch against. Holly and now Drake Cox from Mississippi. Cox lets that one stale and stay low. Bounces in for ball 2. So again, we have a score here with Stream Live Tampa at 10 to 9. Either way now, they flipped the score. American now has the lead. National has given up the lead. They had a big lead and then just gave it up. American League has done a great job of bouncing back and fighting through adversity.
You're watching a really good game. So if you're watching this game, you're just really seeing a good game offensively. Defensively have been a couple miscues. There's been a total of 5 errors that have been recorded, but there's been some mental mistakes along the way. But either way, this is a good group of baseball players throughout the state and throughout the country, and that skied straight up is going to be a fair ball, but it's going to be popped up and settled into the catcher. Catcher makes a good play there as Drake Cox hits it straight up in the air to the third baseman. He is out, recorded the second out of this inning here, as Peter Stefanos is pitching against his teammates. So Lamar Sealy steps in. He's got a couple base hits. He's been playing good defensive outfield for his team in the National League. If you've been watching this game and keeping track of all the action, we told you already that Lamar Sealy is a native from the Bahamas, Nassau. Standing in at 6'2", he stays inside. That's a fair ball. It's going to be a tough play. He's safe. That's his third hit. That stays in play, but it hit the net, so he should get second base. But what do I know? Either way, Sealy is on safe. That's going to be a hit, I believe. I'm going to call that a hit. So that's his third hit. Sealy's third hit of this game. Playing a great outfield, so you can obviously see the speed that Sealy has. So he's probably going to take off here. Moses Lanza Louvre Cabra. Is up with the runner on first base. 2 outs. There's 2 outs here.
Pick him off, but doesn't. Good job on reading that pickoff by his teammate. Again, Peter Stefanos is pitching against his teammates.
Last year, Moses Ruvalakaba was the 2021 13U champion in the Home Run Derby last year, and he was also a 14U All-American. And he proudly represents his state, proudly of California. This is a guy that is going to be on a lot of radars. And there goes Sealy. Sealy takes that with ease. No need for a throw, actually, but he does anyway. So Sealy with another stolen base to his credit. So 3 hits, a couple stolen bases, had a really nice day while playing center field. Really nice outfielder, Sealy from the Bahamas. And again, Moses Luvracabla is a very accomplished hitter. This is a guy who is a freshman in California, graduating, a part of the graduating class of 2026 in California. It's a strike. Gets another stolen base. Sealy just showing off his speed. The 14-year-old Lanza Luvracabla. Sorry if I'm butchering your last name. And he gets into that one. Hits it sky high into the outfield. The left fielder, he settles under it to corral it for the 3rd out. Moses flies out for the 3rd out, and that should do it. Should do it. So congratulations to a come-from-behind American League victory. Final score we have here at 10-9. So great game all around, great pitching, great hitting. Come back to us for the celebration.